Well, this text isn't accurate for several reasons. Today's 186. Oh shit, what up? Hey Frylock, thanks for the sub. Thanks for 76 months. I'm snarfling down some breakfast and trying to get my whole stream set up here. We have 3 minutes until some poppers poppin'. I'm gonna use Moxfield because I can get multiple decks into the overlay for that. So I can have the popper list in there and then also the sealed list. Hey, Ectomaniac. Thanks for the well wishes. I noticed at the end of yesterday's stream, my my play was deteriorating, and then when I finished streaming, I was just like exhausted. I just like sat down on the couch. Was like, my brain was absolutely fried. But it was a 7-hour stream every day previous that week. I'd been streaming less, so the day before I did a 5-hour, the day before I did a 3-hour, you know. And yesterday I still went 5-2. So that's not bad. Not a bad record. Let's see if we can do just a little bit better, huh? Hey, thanks for the luck, James. There's a good chance I'm going to drop one of these events. Basically, as soon as I pick up a loss in one of them. Or if my sealed pool's no good. Interesting hand. Of all the card draw in the world, but nothing to sang. You think the energy is going to be wild? Chaos in the Discord? Are you in it? Oh, you must be if you're in the Discord. Yeah, normally I'd be sacking Link Breaker and just like growing immediately and getting in damage, but my hand is triple village rights. So I think it makes sense to chill here. Got me. Not being able to always yes Beetle is a fucking bummer. Hey, thanks, Nicole. Porn's gotta seriously think about blocking soon. Mm. Oh, we got ourselves a sealed pool. Wild. Interesting that they didn't trade with the Thorn there. So Sliver Overlord's a bad sign. Genomorph's pretty good. Oh, we got a possibility technician. I think I'm just gonna build a red-green. I don't think we have the artifact count for Rust Harvester. First strike and reach. You think Naya looks sweet? Oh, because of all those banishing lights. Yeah, the issue is the mana's not that good. We have a Command Bridge and a Sammy's Curiosity and a Galactic Wayfarer, so you could, like, technically do some splashing. My experience with red-green is this just being, like, meathead red-green. And, like, not fucking with it is usually really good. Just curving out and trying to kill people. I think that's what I'm going to do here. Trying to figure out my last thing. Thinking about Drill Too Deep as a shatter effect. I should probably play a Kavu. Play another Kavu, huh? For my possibility technician. Wish I had more. Maybe I'll just play one of these gear. And play a Rig for War in there. Hey, well done, Overvoltage. It was hard work. Someone's got to do it. Oh, I just have an extra slot right now anyway. I could play all of them. Play all of the shitty little pump spells. I'm just thinking with, like, triple Drix. We have a bunch of Trample. And this Hemos and Big Might. I've, like, literally never played this card. But I think it looks good here. With, like, the double Melt Striders gear. I think this deck could have some sick curves. And that's all I want to do is just, like, curve out and apply pressure. Even though it's like mostly a pile of commons too, the Drix Fate Makers with the Tenderfoot is a real synergy. The late game thing. Bam, submitted. Close. Better. Alright, now the overlay should have both decks. Augur finding cast down. That's fucked up. Long live the streak. Well done, Bangerang. Appreciate you. Oh man, not being able to auto yes these beetles is actually a real pain. What happens if they triple block one beetle? I'd kill two 1/1s. They still have the 1/3. Or no, I'd probably kill the 1/3. Yeah, this village rights here. Wow, they just ate it. They didn't cast down. I thought for sure they were going to cast down the beetle there. Maybe they got some weird sweeper for me. Hey, Llamas, thanks for the sub. Thanks for the 37 months. Yeah, red like suffocating fumes. That's a bummer. Well, we have a 4/5. Do I have to leave Beckoner Mag to block this? I attack, it's 4 damage. They attack, it's like a 6-point swing. More ninjas. Jumping is a good sign. I mean, they can afford it. They're drawn to a turn. Shit. That changes things. We can just go next. If I had the one-sided -1/-1, I'd be into that. I don't know if I want Drown in Sorrow, though. It would be good to, like, have stabilized after they got ahead in that game, but I don't know if that's the game plan that I want to be doing. I think the Edicts are kind of bad because they have so many 1/1, like, value piddlers. I'll leave one Drown in Sorrow in, one Cast Down, one Drown in Sorrow. I'll try that. Yeah, you got it, Torvak. In the first game, we looped two of them together with a sack outlet. It was kind of cool. I think it was like the first time I actually pulled off the loop. So close. I actually might keep this one land aim. We'll just rip land number 2 or Dark Ritual. Nope. Okay, fine. So the opponent's thrilled with my lack of a second creature here. He's in Shadow, thanks for the sub, thanks for the 39-month streak there. No attack with Spell Stutter, huh? Hate it. You think it was very weak to them just having multiple spell stutters while I sit here doing nothing. But we do have a lot of gas here, still. And I'm not going to sack more than that. I'm not going to, like, over-sacrifice into Cast Down. I'm fine offering the trade here. Brainstorm. Mystical Pot just picked up this deck last week. Excited to see me play it. Yeah, I like this deck a lot. It's a lot of fun. I haven't, like, I don't know, like, crushed leagues with it or anything like that. I mostly am playing it because it felt like a deck that I could multi-queue, because the games tend to go pretty fast. So I'm jamming today mostly to, like, gain experience with it as opposed to with any, like, real ideas of going deep. Ooh, so close to being able to ritual out Beckoner here. Hate it. Pretty bad. Trading a stamina for a single bird. Regretting cutting all my edicts, I guess. Well, I mean, I cut them for cast downs, which are still in here. Maybe I should have chilled on this until I had 4 mana and gone for the double thing. You just waltz into a counter or something. Potentially a bad Plasma Bolt. We have this nice 2-drop that would have just like bricked their 2-2. Could have taken 2 damage, gone to 18, run on Terrabotanist. Now they're probably just cracking Lander on Tomb. Yeah. I think I should probably also just crack Lander on Tomb. Yeah, I'm using Saga Basics. Hey, thanks for luck, Teal Baron and Senior Jerry. I think we're dropping this first round of Popper. Opponent's had a few too many turns with this Monarch. I was going to scoop this. There's very possibly a way to have been in a good spot there. That game. There's a lot of stuff going on. Got me. Nice. Terrifying. They just wanted to virus beetle me again. Wild. Worried about them reanimating the circuit feeder, actually. Kind of a big fucking concern. I'm going to save this land here for post Bruntai. If I'm still alive. I was maybe supposed to kill the Fungal Colossus there. Oh, that's just lethal, huh? Am I going to wake up in time to win a game? Is kind of my question today. Kind of my question for myself. Will I wake up in time to win an actual game of Magic? I'm not sure. Yeah, I can get you a deck list. Hold on. You wanted the Pauper deck list? I have that too. Yeah, I definitely can't manually do that all day. Wake up, Caleb. It's time for school. Yeah, right? Kind of wish I had some graveyard hate type stuff, but I see we don't. Not really a lot of that in this format. Naya sideboard? No. I'm gonna have a sleek 2-color deck, which is what I always want when I'm playing red, green, and sealed. Every time I play these seal events, I fucking splash, and then I like regret it. I'm not gonna do that here. If my opponent's playing like fucking Quantum Riddlers out the asshole, then I might board in some fucking extra removal for it. That's not what my opponent did, right? They played like some very medium green creatures. I would like to curve out and try and beat them. Please, for the love of God, stop suggesting I board into Naya. I don't know if you're the same person or whatever, but it's not happening. It's not my build. I won't appreciate it. All Night, Torvak, fucking jam it. Build the Naya mana base of my dreams. Yeah, I tried this literal same thing, Zertoglo, despite it being my YouTube. Fucking asinine. Fuck YouTube. Not the viewers. Actual YouTube. I hate the UI from the streaming perspective. I love it for like creating playlists and discovering new things and shit, but my god. I don't want to use an invasive maneuvers on the 2-1, but I think Rig for War here is okay. And then my opponent is once again thrilled to get Rampant Growth. It is card specific, Chips Ahoy. So it is both not a Mortician Beetle bug and not fully fixed. The always yes thing. How'd I do yesterday? I 5 and 2 dropped. My brain was kind of losing it at the end. Ooh. Like I was fading a bit. Can I draw land for my landfall? I can. Sick. What do I get? It's pretty fucking great. I didn't just miss lethal here or something today. With pumping, I could have made this 5 and then another 4. So this would have been 9 by itself. Plus 7. Oh my god, I did just miss lethal. I was so excited. I was so excited to fucking play this thing for free that I missed the onboard lethal. Jesus Christ. It's like yesterday all over again. But I got a 3-3. I may not have killed them, but I got a 3-3. Oh no, I would have been a damage short, right? Because this thing wouldn't have been able to attack. I double counted this as an attacker and a tapper. So I would have tapped all. This would have pumped. This would have been 9 plus 6 is 15 damage. And they were at 16. Still, putting them to 1 probably better than playing out this intrepid hum. All right. I didn't miss it 2 turns in a row. Yeah, opponent's trying to, like, grind me down, right? Slowly, like, make me discard all my cards in hand. I don't want to be sitting there holding a pile of Banishing Lights as they, like, recur Virus Beetle over and over. I want to be applying pressure. I think if I can get Saw Shift down, if I can, like, yeah. Oh, she would have. Hey, all familiar. Thanks for the 16 months. Why are we in sub-only mode? Please don't do that. I can do that if I want. It's... not a helpful thing. Morning, Mazelam. Gonna not let them ramp in growth for once. They'll legit just miss their land drop. They do get the ramping growth here, but like, I'm not gonna pass up 5 damage, right? That'd be a bit much, I think. Luckily, misclick. Could have been a misclick for sure. I wasn't sure if it was someone reacting to me getting pissy. Maybe if the chat's not there, then Caleb won't tilt off at anything. Fool! I will always find something to tilt off about. Shit. And because I played the value forest off of this thing, I didn't have the red up for my shit, my pump spell. I could have left the Zookeeper up. It's kind of like just like an unfortunate thing, right? Elegy Acolyte plus Melt Strider specifically. We only have 2 spacecraft in here for the invasive maneuvers, but that could be a clean answer to the LG. They have Recursion in their deck too, though, so like defeating the LG once might not be enough. Six toughness, huh? Bummer. We lost round 1 of both fucking events. Multi-Q not going strong. Brutal, yeah. Especially the meltdown turn, just like not having red up for my Rig for War. That was a huge difference. Gonna be better than Rig for War in this deck is the indestructible and 1/1 counter thing. Only 4 matches remaining of the Pauper event. Yeah, Sir Tuglo, I feel like at a certain point, if it's like that difficult to link a deck on YouTube, if they really want to find the deck list, they can just come to Twitch and click on the overlay. Just click on the fucking button. There's probably like YouTube commands that I could enter that would link deck lists or something. I don't know. I don't know why they're so anti-links there. Yeah, I was hoping that I would have lost one of the 2 rounds. I was like, okay, if I lose one of these events, round 1, then I'll just drop it and I can focus on the other event. Well, I lost both. My plan has already failed, and in the worst way. I was worried that I was going to win the first round in both events. Ugh. And not feel good about dropping either. Good news, Caleb. That's no longer a concern. Fuck me. You can add Nightbot to YouTube. Yeah, it's not useful if it won't let me post deck lists. Right, exactly. Yeah, I keep on going back and forth on what I want in this deck. I don't think I like the Drowning Sorrows in the sideboard. I've also gone back and forth on recursion cards. I've played the 1 mana return a creature. If you have a zombie in play, you can put a 1/1 counter on it. That card's kind of cool because it's another way of pumping Nested Shambler, which is a zombie, right? When it dies, create X tapped 1/1 green squirrel tokens where X is its power. Very fun to pump Nested Shambler and then sack it and make a bunch of 1/1s. And then I've also played the Storm card, Grave something or other. That card's like 3 tickets, like $3 on Magic Online. I think against fairies that would be a good one. Pretty easy to build up a stack of Storm, rebuy a bunch of stuff. And then I saw a lot of people are playing Unearth, which is kind of cool with Marauder. Just like 1 mana edicts. Pretty mana efficient. If I'm playing Dark Rituals, I probably want to play the gassiest one, the Grave whatever, the 3 mana one. Maybe like 1 in the main deck, 1 in the sideboard. Hey, round 2. Let's fucking go. One more loss in each, and I can draw both and play Ball Pit. Yeah. I don't know if I would play Ball Pit for the rest of the day. Probably not. Probably get some kind of cube going. 2 Beckoners and a Sack Outlet is indeed infinite, yeah. What band is this? This is Bloodywood. If you're asking about the Devil Went Down to Georgia cover, that was by Korn. I actually need some water. I'll be back. Very salty breakfast here. Yeah, I wonder how that first game of the sealed goes if I don't just rampant growth them on their turn 2. How's our sealed deck? Kind of medium. I have top 8'd one of those events with like medium looking red green and just like having a good curve. So I think it's better than it looks. But I do think the pool I had yesterday was much better. Oh shit, what up? Hey, Cam Bright Bill, thanks for the sub, thanks for 8 months. Some kind of black control deck here, Campfiring it up. So we're not going to get the recursion because they had the Nile Spellbomb. Oh. Interesting. So I just sack off. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times 2 is 12. Plus 2, plus 2. 12 plus 4 is 16. Plus 4 is 20. 20 damage. They're at 21. Yeah. Well, let's get some damage in anyway. Wait, did I fucking miscount? Because this would have been... Oh, no, I didn't miscount. I'm double counting the Shambling Ghast damage. So if I sack the Shambling Ghast and play the Carrion Feeder, then the Shambling Ghast also doesn't attack for 1. I maybe should have sacked it and ran out the other Carrion Feeder. So I had like one more like pumped up threat here. Yeah, my brain is just like not fucking on, you know? I'm like close to on, but I'm not on. I don't know if I need more of that caffeine stuff or what. I'm not 100% what my opponent's doing. Some kind of... black control deck thing. Ooh, that sounds tasty, Bill. Makes sense to me. Yeah, I was gonna just run out Infiltrator, but I think this is slightly better. If they have a one phone removal spell, then they kill the Carrion Feeder, and the Link Breaker gets in. Let's fucking attack. How about that, huh? Hey, I've got an idea. Let's fucking attack. Oh. What are you doing? It's literally just so they can sack the Wellspring. Okay. Sure. Something kind of cool with the Mercenary token here. Yeah, the Infiltrator is not played in most lists these days. I'm playing it as a one of, because like sometimes you just want a 5th Mortician Beetle. Want another creature in play that's growing and stuff. I think one's a good number. You're very unlikely to have like a bunch of things clumped in your hand with only one of them in here. How'd the super thingy go? I fucking went 5-0 into 5-2. My brain was fried at the end of it too. So they block both the sack outlets. Well, I mean, the Infiltrator's a better block. So they block these two. They get 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 coming through. Oh, the Mercenary token can be worth 2 damage. Mercenary did a lot of work that game, huh? That Mercenary token. It's good stuff. Cool. Nice to have a nice clean win. Nice to nice to win a match every once in a while. Jeebers. You think they're in Greenback Fog? We didn't see a fog out of them. They kind of looked like they were just normal control. Yeah, the opponent's deck is just like playing a mono black control thing. It's got its own name. It's called like Green Black Gardens or something because it'll pick Colony Gardens to sacrifice to random effects. Hey Sasquatch, thanks for the sub. Deck looks like a lot of fun. I think this deck is a lot of fun. That's the main reason I'm playing it today is because like it's a lot of fun. I never have enough time to get as many reps in with it as I would like. That's kind of what this Pauper event is for me. Is playing a lot of games, hopefully against people that know what they're doing. Figuring the deck out, figuring out the last like few slots and stuff. See what I like, see what I don't like, that sort of deal. Has a lot of play to it. Yeah. There's some interesting puzzles. You're thinking about putting something together in paper because Pauper's been popping off at Misty. It has been, yeah. Let me know if you need to borrow a deck. Because I've got like 8 Pauper decks built. I actually have the cards for the Gates deck together, and I like have not actually even sleeved it up. I also have Fairies not sleeved, but then sleeved up I've got Mono Red, Affinity, Mardu, fucking Mono White, Tron, Combo Tron, not the Control Tron. I would go to time trying to play Control Tron, I think. Maybe not. Maybe it's better in paper. Playing it online, there's so much like clicking to like bounce all your opponent's permanents or whatever your win con is. What's Combotron? I might have it built. Let me see. No, not on this account. I'll just show you. So this isn't my list, but basically what you're doing is using Ashnod's Altar to loop me retrievers. And then the entire rest of your deck is like awesome card filtering, like Candy Trails and stuff. And then your win condition is either Pact Altair or Golem Foundry. This version is main decking some Weather the Storm, so you can also gain infinite life that way. And then they get to play Malevolent Rumble. I kind of dig the Malevolent Rumble. Yeah, I've played I've got a single forest in my list too. I actually like this list a lot. I am still playing a couple copies of Crop Rotation, which it looks like they've cut, but I like the Forest for that. Cut the and then because they're not playing Crop Rotation, they don't have Bog in there. They got a COP blue, love it. And then the Cyborg Shaman plus Blowgun stuff. Yeah, their Weather the Storms are like their like meta choice thing. I think I've got Nile Spellbombs in that slot. The upside of Weather the Storm is some decks can't beat Infinite Life, so it gives you a way to do that. Some decks just don't care about this card at all, though. Whereas Nile Spellbomb, you'll always be able to cycle it when it's dead. It's a sweet deck for sure. I got a turn 3 kill with it once. It was like, what was that curve? I think it was turn 1 Chromatic Star, turn 2 Mirror Retriever, turn 3 Natural Tron, Ashnod's Altar, sack Chromatic Star, play Pactol Terror, sack Retriever to altar, play another Retriever. Just an extremely unlikely thing, right? Where you need to have Natural Tron and the entire combo and a turn 1 Chromatic Star. But I did do it to somebody and it felt very good. You're using Black Mage's Rod with Tandem Lookout. What's Tandem Lookout? Is paired with another creature. Each of those creatures have, whenever this creature deals damage to an opponent, draw a card. Ooh. That's a card with Black Mage's Rod for sure. And I see it got a common printing. That's exciting. I should probably bring up the sealed because we're going to have a sealed round soon. We'll see if we can continue with this. Yeah, just meathead, fucking red-green. What we really want with this deck is like aggressive curves. We want to like curve out and apply pressure and just have larger creatures than the opponent is the goal. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be back in a few. Yeah, we ended up 5-2 drop yesterday. I actually cashed. Oh no, I spilled syrup on my fucking table. God damn it. Yeah, I had like like a few treasure chests and play points on my account when I signed in the next day. Shit. Maple syrup is like the most obnoxious thing to clean up off of anything ever. I don't have cleaning wipes handy. I've got to go grab some from upstairs. I'll be right back. My mom was always very derisive of cleaning wipes. The idea of a disposable cleaning implement was against like everything she stood for. Everything had to be recycled. We would use our newspaper bags, like that long, thin, orange bag that the newspaper paper came in. We would reuse those as sandwich bags. Everything got reused. Yeah, I think if I was gonna splash anything here in the main deck, I think I like a Genomorph splash better than a white splash, because then it's just a Genomorph, and you got that late game boost, and you only have to play like a single island. We already had lost a game to like not having a color up though, and we're only 2 colors. You had the long sandwich bags too. You were down for using a lot of stuff, but that was a bit much for you, right? Yeah. And then you're at school, and the other kids look at you weird and stuff. But I'm with you. I also reuse a lot. And I'm willing to have fucking cleaning wipes handy. How else are you gonna clean up a splotch of maple syrup on your desk so conveniently, huh? Midstream. Diadrine is tempting. The white X card. I think that card's kind of just fine. It does work with 1/1 counters though, and there's a lot of 1/1 counters in the deck. Yeah, I think typical me, like just coming into this format, probably would have built like a 4-color deck. But then after RCQing a lot, I was more attracted to just being 2 colors. Because the number of times your splash right rots in hand, and you just need like one spell to push the opponent over in the early mid game as red green like comes up a lot. At least it does for me. Hey, good morning, Prof. Thanks for the sub. Thanks for 47 months there. Good luck, Nicole. I read an article. I was reading this old gaming magazine, Weird Science, WYRD. It's about like tabletop games, a lot of like interviews with like game developers and stuff. And I bought all the back issues and I was chewing through that. And they actually have an interview with the lead singer of Castle Rat, the band that we're listening to right now. And she was talking about like how they like got their like theatrical element. And she was also talking about something that irks her when they're playing live is when she hears people that are like, those guys have really sick riffs. And she's like, mine, they're my riffs. I wrote all the songs. She's the front lady of the band, right? Apparently, their second album, they had more of a collaborative approach. That was like her main like growth as a musician, was learning how to collaborate. But like the first album was all her. You think there's something to be said for just trying to beat down versus moms? I think in Red Green specifically, there's something to that for sure. A lot of your like green comments have a really good rate if you're applying pressure, and you can just get ahead of people on tempo. The white aggro decks in this format can be good, but like you can also just get bricked by running into face first into larger creatures. Huh. I don't even want to sack this Wayfinder next turn. I want to hit my land and go like Tenderfoot, Fate Maker. Just hit lands naturally. You're gonna sack your Delicacy? They are. Gonna board in our Red Shatter for sure. Not an ideal turn. Got me. I think I'm okay offering that trade, if that's something they want to do. Yeah, I didn't think so. Our hand is very gassy. We kind of just need time to drop it down. Skywarden does a lot if it does land, right? Sure. Why aren't I casting the Warped one? What's wrong with me? Yeah, I hope I tighten up. I hope I tighten the fuck up. This might be a embarrassingly short day. It feels like every game I do something that's just sloppy as fuck. Hey, thanks for the watch streak there, Ride or Die. Well done. Mechanizo is so good when you're just slightly ahead or even. Real nice card there. Opponent's still got 5 cards in hand. That download just made this kind of impossible, I think. Yeah, you got it. Opponent clearly wanted it more. Well, Genomorph wouldn't have helped me much there. I think the Drill 2 Deep maybe should have been main deck. The issue is there are some decks that just, like, don't have many hits. What happened with the RCQ yesterday? I went 5 and 2 drop. And I was fucking drained at the end of it. Like, I felt like I'd played the whole 10 rounds, even though I had not. The day previous, I'd only done a 5-hour stream. The day before that, a 3-hour. The day before that, a 2-hour. You know, it's just been recovering. And then today, I'm attempting a very ambitious multi-queue. Maybe I'll just pick up a second loss in sealed, though. And then be able to focus on Pauper. Take it a little easier. Don't hate that idea. Five 2 drop's not the worst, though. My pool was very good. I did, like, punt around. And then I think I, like, misboarded and misplayed the last round, too. I just, like, didn't have a chance. Even if I had, like, made it to the top 8, I think I would have drafted, like, garbage and would have been dead money. Brain was just not there. I didn't remember to eat either. Like, I didn't have lunch yesterday. Not good tournament shape for sure. What are my opponents? I mean, if they're multi-queuing, it's not the Pauper. This is still going on here. There's a few cards in this deck that I just like haven't really mucked with much. One is the Hemosymbic Might. I think we have like so much pump in this deck, it might actually end up being good though. The double gear and all the triple Fate Maker. Big fan of sacking landers on my turn. Part of that is like I don't want to inadvertently turn on Void for an opponent. And part of that is it's just like one less thing to forget about. If you accidentally like F6 your opponent's turn or whatever. That's a pretty big cost. Even if it only happens once, right? Even if it only happens once ever. I've yet to sack a lander to this Scoutlander thing. But it seems like a sweet thing to do. Probably supposed to be smacking for 7 instead of crewing my thing. 7's a lot of damage. A lot of landfall to just miss out on. I know they get to use their delicacy. Yeah, that was rough, huh? that was a rough thing. It's hard playing this badly, but I'm managing. Oh, you certainly can ride or die. The classic combo. Might has been great in standard blue-green, still great in limited. I think it would be probably on average poor in limited. Like, probably doesn't fit the average deck. If they were at 13, they'd have to consider double blocking here. But because they were at 20, we can just eat that. No problemo. We're saving this forest for a landfall next turn. We'll have mana up to actually cast a card. Okie dokie. Yeah, I really wanted to Drix Fate Maker in there. Might have been better to leave the Intrepid away. Because then you get like another 7 damage that turn, right? You could argue that I've missed 14 damage this game. The opponent's at 10 life. I don't know if that's like a particularly charitable argument, but you could argue that. Yeah, I was thinking they needed a removal spell for the 6/6 this turn, or they just die. They fall too far behind, just like jumping and stuff. So that's why I didn't give it the 1/1 counter for the trample, but with specifically depressurize and a sick draw spell, that was almost certainly the line. This is kind of what I mean about playing poorly, right? Like, yesterday I played a game where, like, I think anybody else in the universe would have won just because I gave the opponent so much time trying to play around stuff. This game, I think I did something really similar. Missing the 7 damage crasher turn. Not just going for the throat. But yeah, that's what we're looking to do. Is just like curve out, apply pressure. Yeah, Pedros. There's like one other good white card. There's like a white-green card. I liked red-green better. I like the landfall synergies. I like the red's removal. Or red plunge spitting out a lander token's nice. A little bit more aggressive and chonky, basically. You could have played green white or 3 colors. I was really hoping to avoid 3 colors because I haven't had that much luck, even with light splashes. My red green decks have been best when they've just like curved out and beat down. But yeah, Banishing Light's just a removal spell. It's not like you must play this color because you have got some Banishing Lights. I don't really understand what people's hard-on is for that card. No third land, Just fucking... think I want to give it self. The Might here already has a big target on it, so the Fate Makers are going to self-pump. So you can kill their blocker. I think I'd rather just play the other Drix here. I left up maneuvers instead of playing the redundant Drix pre-combat with the idea that if they had like the block pump spell on the Monoist, that could be better. But this way I didn't get trampled through when they had removal spell on Drix instead. Once again, perhaps giving the opponent more breathing room. That's a good sign. I almost want to kill the robot token in case they've got a second Embrace Oblivion. I could see regretting that. Hey, look at us winning a match. So we're 1-1 in both events. Terrible. Well, at least we got round 3 here. At least the events are lining up with little overlap. I was thinking both decks would be like kind of aggressive, and that appears to be the case. Yeah, white also has this Diadrine card, which plays well with a lot of my green stuff. But white is pretty much just removal, right? 2 Focus Fires, triple Banishing Light, 2 Radiant Strikes. You'd basically become a control deck boarding into white, which you could do if you thought you had better odds. The issue is you're a control deck without any card draw, right? That's a pretty big deal in sealed. No value. But with this much removal, you could like consistently get up to Dawnstrike Vanguard and have that look good. And then just play all the green cards, of course. I like red better. I think Technician's like a really good draw engine. I like how Zookeeper McCann works with the Might. And the ramp is nice for like getting our 4s down on 3. Got a lot of good stuff going on. Popper, though. Little mono black aggro. Oh, this is a curve, huh? They were 1-1 in Popper. We beat mono black control and we lost to fairies. I guess it was blue black ninjas. They had better removal spells than mono blue fairies would have had. The green-white critter's been gas for you, but you tend to lean to red-green and EOE also. Yeah. Yeah, I've had some good results with, like, very medium-looking red-green lists. Just by curving and applying pressure. The 4/3 Menace, yeah, that card's sweet. It makes it really hard to race because it hits for a solid amount, and then you have to leave so many creatures back to block, and then you get destroyed if they've got a pump spell or a removal spell or something. I just hope I tighten up. I just like to play well. That's the main thing needling at me right now. That's kind of all I ever want. Do I have any unbanning hopes for this week? For what format? Yeah, how about we free Necropotence in pre-modern? What record do we need for a top 8? X1. It's just always X1 for the big moto events. Every once in a while an X2 will make it in, but that person was X and 1 in the last round and they lost the last round. You just don't have more than one loss to give ever. You want Golgari Grave Troll in Modern again? I kind of don't care. Modern's so fucked up right now. Sure, unban Umezawa's. Unban it all. Who gives a shit? It's too much. This hand sucks, but I'm a Dark Ritual addict. It's kind of like Koldath Reddish. That's tight. Oh, they only had 2 Hawks? So they must have drawn one. The worst. Right. Yeah, I mean, the worst case scenario with this opener is that you don't hit your second land, and We have a little bit of time. This deck would much rather have to operate on a few lands for a bit than Flood to Bejeebus. Alright, there we are. So 19, you serve all in, lose a squirrel token for 4 damage. Is a squirrel token worth 4 damage is a real question. I don't know. I don't know if that's worth or not. It's probably bad because we could sack Linkbreaker, make a mercenary, and then the Nested Shambler would be making more tokens again. We also have this Beckoner that would have played well with the Shambler. I think next turn I'm going like Shambler plus Linkbreaker. Huh. But left a lot of mana up, huh? Yeah, strands make sense. What they choose? What? It just says casts prismatic strands. What fucking color did they choose? Moto. Alright, looks like they chose black to keep the 3-bit Inspector alive. Interesting choice. They took more damage this way. I would have blocked the Veteran on the Blood and the 3-bit Ada Squirrel and chosen green, taking less damage maybe. I don't know. Yeah, all looks good. Yeah, you got it. Getting some real ones down. Oh wow, they didn't bounce a Squadron Hawk. Bounced a potential blocker. There has to be a way to see what they named with prismatic strands. What color? How can I not see what color they named with prismatic strands? It super matters. What if they named green and left themselves dead on board, right? Shield icon. Open their effects tab. Yep, we see an effects. They sure cast this. The shield icon under their life total. Is this the wrong one? This is the right one. From black sources. Okay. Thank you, Twitch chat. And I think I want to sack the link breaker. So they didn't. So they left all their creatures up this time, and they're holding up 3 mana. I think they might have the defensive +2/+2 card. Would have been kind of nice to add a mana source to cast this neuter here. Kind of looks like another prismatic now. Oh, might as well sag this neuter then. See, it's got 5 toughness, and they got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we need to sack one more thing. I guess I'll sack a squirrel. Just to have it not die. And then they still got that strands in the graveyard for next turn. So I serve the Blood Throne here. They kind of like block with 5 again. And then I sack. How much do I have to sack? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But it gets them to flashback their prismatic strands. Daleb, you fucking know it. Well, we chewed through 2 prismatic strands, which is a lot. If we get that 5th land for our 5-drop, we can put it on the Accursed Marauder and get a nice edict. They just looted away a 3rd prismatic strands to the Informant. It's a good thing to be worried, be knowledgeable of, I guess. 3, huh? 3 prismatic strands. And we're still plugging along over here. Hello. I don't think we have an attack. Maybe just serve with a single squirrel. If we can force them to trade a creature with a squirrel every turn, we'll eventually, like, grind them down, right? I don't think they intended to be a permanent removal. They always yes. Because it doesn't impact all the cards, just a lot of them. It is very annoying with Mortician Beetle, to be sure. was trying to think my Blood Throne maybe shouldn't have served, Do we just go to damage? Yeah, they have to do something here. They die. The third Prismatic Strand. Naming black once again. Now the question, do they have Prismatic number 4? They have 4 blockers. Hot diggity. That was a grindy game, huh? 3 Prismatic Strands? 3 Prismatic Strands? That's so many fucking Prismatic Strands. I almost want to play some Rotten Reunions. I think Rotten Reunion could get them. I think Marauder was good, even though they've got a lot of sack fodder. I'm still going to include some here. Maybe not. Maybe like 2 or 3 is the right number. If I'm thinking about cast downs too. Hell yeah, Mr. UC. Maybe 1 Rotten Reunion's better than 2 for the cheese value, but I don't think I ever want to draw 2. They play the bird flashback card too. And like I think Drown in Sorrow is for this matchup. I just don't fucking want this card ever. All creatures. I always am sitting there with a pile of 1/1s, you know? Yeah, I really wish I was playing the one-sided one. There's several one-sided ones. There's like a 4-mana one that even does -2 if you really want it. A little mad at myself for keeping those. Hey, thanks, Big Ben. I just like always want to be the aggro deck. The Arms of Hadar. We have the Dark Rituals too, so like Arms of Adar is not crazy. Hank could use a second land, but we're gonna keep it. Yeah, everything you're looking for, right? Carrion Feeder, Beetle, couple Shamblers, ways to pump them. Sure, we'd like a second blank source. We're here on the draw. We'll probably find something. Nice. Martyr of Sands. Interesting. I don't actually know if Martyr's very good against me. I'm not doing damage in terms of like burn or whatever. I'm getting like building like a board presence. It'd be kind of like playing Martyr in the White Weenie Mirror. We just got fucking enwebbed. We just got fucking enwebbed over here. We pumping. We're sacking to gain 9 life and pumping my Mortician Beetle. You got it, friend. Battle Screech is the last card. That card's like actually terrifying here. There they go. Zazie forgot they had Prime still. Hell yeah, Zazie. Thanks for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Oh, they're screeching all right. Right on time. Here we go. So you could play out Blood Throne and then have 2 infinitely large creatures next turn. I think I'm just gonna do the thing here. I fucking love Dark Ritual. So they have plenty of blockers for me here, but at the end of it, we're going to have the 2 Beckoners in play. And we'll get another trigger on the Shambler. Too bad we don't have a beetle or something that we're growing, huh? I think I'm going to clear their and web thing here. Could get 2 more damage in and 2 more 1/1s. I think this is slightly better. And then the warps don't do anything because they're new objects. I guess. No 2-drop. How badly does this deck need a 2-drop every game? No, Sizzy Man, or we would fucking be playing them, right? Oh, Blood Artists! I knew I forgot something. Kinda wish I'd lit on a forest now, because I could play the game. Yeah, it's good to think about your potential draws when you're figuring which land to run out. Servandum, that's a fucked up card right there. That's a fucked up card. Impact Tremors would be cute. The roughness, it would be on your mana base, though, right? In our 14 swamp deck. think I have to leave this to block the Chaplain here, maybe. I don't know. Maybe I'm just supposed to serve. We kind of need to make sure that we can kill them next turn, and I think the best way to do that is to get the second Bloodthrone Vampire down. All right. We do have 12 damage on board. How many counters does this have to remove? Just a single one? Jesus Christ. Unreasonable magic card. Oh, this is just lethal. Damn it. Nice one off the top. I mean, they play the pump spells for a reason, right? So they can win these games. Yeah, I thought we were in a good spot. Like, next turn we play the Marauder, and they have to sack one of their 2 blockers. And then, it means, like, one of the Blood Thrones is getting in. And if they did, like, play another creature here and have a blocker, then that's still 8, 12, 13. Yeah, that's not quite enough. Well, anyway. Oh, they just killed a thing. I don't think I can attack this turn. Yeah, they're like letting me save. I mean, the Bruntar would have hit that too if I'd gone Bruntar Mountain. I have 5 minutes on the clock. Was this game 3? I don't think so. I think this is game 2. The bad sign. Yeah, 5 minutes for game 3 is not enough. So we would trade, and then they get to kill another thing as the IDM. But I can't just take 4 and 4 either. I can collect their 2 for 1. Sick. Don't quite like the attack. How much time do we got here? 1:20. I don't have my phone on me. I'd like to set a literal timer to ding right in the. Hey Pony, thanks for the sub. Thanks for 82 months. We could have made another reach creature with the Miltstrider's gear here, but we are at 6. And we do have a giant reach blocker already, and their flyer is only a 4/4. So we're likely to be okay. I don't think I got the submit in there. We'll see. Yeah. You getting the Blood Throne and the Carrion Feeder down turn 1 doesn't seem that important to me, so I'm just going to play Carrion Feeder, and we'll save this Dark Ritual for maybe playing a 4/5 at some point. Yeah, you got it. Sure. Focusing on Pauper right now because my clock's not amazing. Is this a spot to Dark Ritual? I think so. Your favorite dark ritual? I like that one a lot too. Someone was saying it was the worst earlier. Not today, but yesterday. I was like, you're crazy. You're high. I'm jealous. I think we sank the other carrion feeder. Okay, well, if they have another 2 damage here, they got me. Looks like things are getting gummed up a little bit. Don't love it. Shambler was a great draw. Glad I kept the mercenary around. That Acolyte's really annoying, huh? Big ol' life linker over there. They have 2 in hand. Did do a removal spell on the reach creature anyway, so there's no value in playing around a removal spell here. GG. Trying to sack the damn Blood Throne. Sacking the Mercenary to trade doesn't seem great. Probably just shouldn't have started with it. Hate it. You can't get the 2-factor authentication email. Oh, that's a bummer. Emailing their support. wonder if they only play 3 Hawks. Kind of hate this stamina. One's got a lot more gas than me, is the issue. I mean, there's a lot of issues here. We're all out of sack outlets. All on everything. Yeah, throwing away the Bloodthrone Vampire earlier was pretty sus. I think the clock pressure was getting to me. Mercenaries are supposed to pump, but like, again, we only have like a minute here. I'm like behind on time with the red-green deck too. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna mulligan for a creature. Much better. Hey, that's not bad. Yeah, I don't think 30 seconds is enough to finish. That's what she said. Oh, the weird sweeper I brought in could almost do it. Could almost do the trick. Because the mercenary tokens could pump up the Bloodthrone, and then I sack everything else to the Bloodthrone, play my sweeper, smack for 11 plus. Only 20 seconds though, and kind of needs to be in my next couple draws here, if not my literal next draw. And then you're still losing to Strands or a removal spell or whatever. Okay, well, we're just dead. Now we have 10 minutes over here for 2 games. I'm sure that'll go well. I like the idea of pumping and serving. I don't like the idea of getting them free loots. Zookeeper is like a nice middle ground where I'm like advancing my board, but also not playing too defensive. Nice. Yeah, I didn't see a better line. I didn't love it, but ugly. And then the fact that I don't want to trade here means I probably should have been more aggressive earlier. I think getting in damage when we have Saw Ship in hand makes sense, even if we are a land or two away. Land here, we can pump and run out the other Tenderfoot. Maybe even play this Tenderfoot and pump it. Hey, good morning, Ulyanov. Land? Awesome. Well, at least the game's a lot faster when I get to win, huh? That was like a 1 minute game there. So we got 9 cards here. How many do we need to bring in for green white? This is 9. We just want to go like full control. I gotta play captain with boosters, do I? Yeah, on the draw, just having infinite removal spells might be good. Make sure I don't get rolled. Give me more answers to the forming a 4/4 lifelink thing. It didn't really look like they were trying to outgrind me. It looked like they were just trying to buy enough time to land their bombs. Why are we boarding out of red entirely? I don't want to play 3 colors in Tropic Ending. I have not had the best of luck with that in this format. So if I'm playing white, I'm not playing red. I really do like that Kabu draw engine, though. And my top end 6/6, also kind of a draw engine. Sure. Just missing, huh? The Papa record is 1-2. Kind of lost to the clock in the last match. Like, there's an argument that I would have lost that game anyway, but like if I didn't have time pressure, I probably would have played the game very different and sideboarded different and stuff. Thought about playing the Honored Knight Captain and just sacking the lander. Steamrolling them. Yeah, I mean, they stumbled on land. My instinct in sealed is to chill on my rares and stuff, but I think sometimes I should be shoving them more aggressively and just like closing out games quicker, not giving my opponents as much time. Finding the right balance there, right? Like playing around your opponent's interaction, but then also knowing when to like crank it up is one of the more difficult skills of playing sealed, I think. So we're 2-1 in sealed and 1-2 in Pauper. Yeah, no hopes of top 8ing Pauper, but I didn't really go into this event with that kind of hope. Not with this deck. I think I'd have reasonable chances with Mardu midrange because I've played a shitload of that deck. Top 8 at a local tournament with it. Had some like good results on just jamming games on Magic Online. Really know what every card is there for and stuff. But that's not a deck you can multi-queue at all. It's so grindy. You're really just like playing triggers to trigger other triggers and draw more cards. In retrospect, I probably should have played like a burn deck. This deck's got some grinding games too. And my head's like not really there. I mean, Mono Red Burn has some grinding games. I've defeated my French toast sticks from Wendy's. Yeah, if the popper round starts interfering with the sealed round, I'll probably drop the popper event, which was kind of the plan for today. Whichever event I'm doing worse in, I would drop. So I'm not like in time trouble in both matches, like we just saw there. I'm gonna go get some water real quick. Real quick, like. Congrats on the 1-overs winnings. Hey, I gotta beat something. You gotta take your W's where you can find them. So y'all saw me keep some one-landers. I won't keep a 5-mana source hand. Very different things. I'm 1 and 2 in popper and 2 and 1 in the sealed. Yeah. Currently just playing popper rounds for funsies now. Cool thing about facing mono red is I get to try out the Vampiric Link tank. I liked Vampiric Link against like Eidolon decks in Modern back in the day. And these mono red decks are kind of similar. They play like a lot of pingers. They like repeatedly ping you over and over. Rally. So never mind. This is not the pinger deck. This is something else. Only taking 2 damage on the Bushwhacker turn. Doesn't seem too bad. Could make the Blood Throne a 5/5. Doesn't feel worth it to me. Oh yeah, we're trading. It's kind of like I have my own rallies, right? They just cost 1 mana instead of 2. It's an aggressive bolt. Uh-oh. So I'm playing Dark Rituals, but I'm playing Dark Rituals over basics. So if I was playing a stock list, this would have been land number 5 over here. Trying to get something rolling here. Don't love it. Don't love my odds. Any burn spell, any removal spell, any haster. I do a lot of shit here. Carrion Feeder cannot block, of course. Which is why you think about playing out the Beetle there, but I don't know. You gotta try and get something rolling, I think. Cursed Marauder really doesn't seem very good. Drown in Sorrow looks awesome. Kind of wish I had more Unexpected Fangs. Morning, Mio. Go, my little beetly friend. Yeah. Yeah, you got me. No second land, Been there. Oh, there they go. And now they're off to the races. Ooh. I'm just gonna let them crank the percussionist if they want. Kind of reads like they got another bolt, huh? Or Galblast. I guess you just take the 2-for-1. Yeah, I liked that Vikings show. It was very high variance, I think. There were like some really good episodes, really good, and some strong seasons, and then like some weaker seasons. But overall, I dug it. Obviously not the most historically accurate show, but like, you understood what they were going for. You used to work with the visual effects artists in the studio that did post-production for it. Oh, very fun. What do you do, Ectomaniac, if you don't mind me asking? When I was in college, I thought there was a good chance I wanted to work in film in some capacity. I spent half a semester, every day I would read a film script and then watch the movie. That was a lot. I wanted to see how it changed from the script to the finished product. This is the smallest I've ever seen a Mortician Beetle on turn 7 in this fucking deck. Kind of wild. Also a visual effects artist. Out of a job currently, though. Brutal. Best of luck. There's Block Bolton. Yeah, it makes me wish I'd held on to the stamina for earlier. I don't know. Leaving them with the Tomb Raider would have gotten another like 6 damage by this point. Bull might be going face at that point, right? Perfect. Oh, very cool, Prof. The double bush chain, shame. 5 damage is 5 damage, right? Hey, here we go. The 1/1 is tapped. Yeah, I think a 1 of the 3 mana rebuy creatures with Storm card would be really good for like spots like this. And you're more likely to draw your 1 of in the long games. Get a little bit more mileage out of these Dark Rituals. Hell yeah. I'm like stoked that they're using a burn spell on my 1/1 instead of my face here. And we just get to serve at them. Because they are also kind of lowish. Oh shit, what up? I exploited. Thanks for the sub. Thanks for 42 months there. In a VOD from a while ago, I said I was thinking of a game idea. Am I still cooking on that? I am, yeah. It's slow because I've got so much other shit. There's a YouTube video that I'm like in the recording stages of now. Into recording and editing. There's a... And then I still gotta get like my house ready for winter and stuff. But yeah, I have that core idea, and I am I've workshopped it by a couple of my friends in the game industry, and they give me some good tips on places to start. And my reading material has shifted towards game design. I chewed through the Kobold's Guide to Game Design, and I think I'm gonna read a couple of their other books that are like tangentially related. And then I started roughing it out, like character abilities and stuff, pretty recently. Just really extremely like rough notes, you know. But it'll be the idea for it is a tabletop game. I thought about potentially trying to make it a card game because I have a lot more experience with like deck builders, and I think I could make a good one. Yeah, we're just gonna chill. 4 life, like any burn spell kind of kills us, so just gonna pass here. Not feeling especially alive. Why is Bushwhacker not coming in? That's interesting. Yeah, my buddy has a 3D printer with no head. And that's what we do when we have D&D campaigns at his house. Kind of fun. Come on, deck. Yeah, we only play 14 lands. And then the 4 Dark Rituals. We've drawn 3 of those. There's not serving, huh? I don't get it. Oh, the next seal round is starting soon. I'll just give it to him. And I think we'll just drop here. I like this deck. It's like fun to play with, but there's no reason to continue the multi-queue. And then I can like adjust my stream titles appropriately and stuff. Two and one in the sealed. Oh, it's only a 9-round event. Cool. Let you know if I need any testers. Yeah. We'll do Mulligan to 8. That's one thing I thought about as like as a streamer. It'd probably be fairly easy to get folks involved testing. Could probably even like test on stream once the game gets far enough along. And like a lot of my viewers have just like played a shitload of games and are very good at that kind of thing. Probably get really good notes. Shieldmate Shay. I don't think we just bolt that. I think we play the Zookeeper. And then if the Zookeeper lives, we can Wayfarer plus bolt the turn after. Opponent's on bug colors. Oh, that's fun. They gotta play the Nutrient Block for free. Is this card cracked? Should I just be fucking this card up? I think I tend to underrate it. Is Spider-Man so trash that all the recent stuff has kept being Edge of Eternities? So Spider-Man was not developed to be a real limited set. I believe it was like at first going to be like a super small set, and then they decided that they wanted to print it into standard, and so they had to like kind of devise the 2 draft for it. And it's got a whole like a shitload of legends in it, which is like pretty bad for limited. And this is not balanced very well for limited, right? Like 1 or 2 of the colors are just stone unplayable. So I'm kind of grateful that Magic Online hasn't made us play it. There's a lot of stores and stuff that have been jamming Spider-Man events just to get like move product, right? Because it's a terrible set. Nobody wants to buy it. My apologies if some of y'all are like really into the Spider-Man set, but by any metric that you would like judge a set, I think it has failed. I think I'm okay being a little mean on that one. Am I always playing red-green? Depends. I do favor red-green in this limited format. I'm gonna kill this thing. Card's fucked up. But I was playing like mono black in the Pauper event earlier. You know, I play a little bit of everything. Yeah, the 4/4 flyer is going to be a little annoying. We do just like naturally have the mana to be pumping with Zookeeper, which is a lot of damage. So if they spend their next turn going like creature, crew, then we can like pump here and serve in for a lot. You've heard some store owners say uncharitable things about Spider-Man? Well, yeah. They're like stuck with this fucking set that they can't move. Of course they're not going to like it. They're going to like it least of all, right? Yeah, I think I maybe shouldn't have done this. Maybe I should have just served in. And then they Delicacy, and then Fate Maker would pump itself post-combat. Still getting 7 damage in. It's not nothing. It looks like their mana's a little tied up at 5 here. Avatar does look like a proper Magic set. I've heard a lot of good things about it. I saw some people like actually have set reviews out and stuff. I've seen like 2 cards. There's too much fucking Magic to be played and be lost in reading sets that haven't released yet. Could pump the Crashers and just serve with it. Getting rarely punished for not pumping the Fate Maker and having the Fate Maker pump itself. You feel like we live in constant spoiler season, so you just wait and be surprised when the cards come out. Right, Chaos? That's been, like, my feeling. Kind of getting punished for not forcing them to trade with the Vocalist last turn. How do I win here? I think I need to draw one of my other 3 Drixes. And that could do a lot of work. I think otherwise this U-Social plus Starfield combo is going to take over this game, Plasma Bolts in the graveyard. You wish they would employ more testers and designers for 7 sets a year, right? I've gotten the vibe that a lot of the recent design mistakes and stuff have just come from not having enough testers, not enough eyes. Alright, if we give the Skyward and Trample, it goes up to 5. And then Zookeeper pump it. That'd be 9, 13 Trample. They have 8 block. They can gain 3. So they sack Delicacy to go up to 5. And then 3-2 gets blocked with a 2-2. 4-4 soaks. And then they got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 here. Why did my math have it working out? How did I math that so poorly? I think I had an X4 going in front of the 3-2. Well, that doesn't make sense. I can just block by the 2-2. Yeah, this should have pumped the Ice Cave is all and just served with it, I think. Yeah, the issue is that the 9-6 could have, like, sat here and, like, grown and become a better trampler and become a bigger threat. This block does not leave them dead. They got that dubious there. And then I lose all my sources of trample. They go to 2. They still have a robot army. Feels like I almost had to attack. I had to attack, but the attack was bad. The pump should have gone on the Crasher. And then the Skywarden should have chilled. And then the Skywarden just keeps on collecting 1-1 counters. The Drix didn't even have to pump it. The Drix could have pumped the other Drix, and then I would have had a 4-power creature that couldn't have just gotten, like, Freelo blocked. And then the Crasher would have been 8 trample, so they would have had to shove some stuff in front of the Crasher. And then the Skywarden just grows from the void every turn. And that would have been much better. That would have been much better than what I did. That was a poor attack. Just needed to think a little bit more before pulling the trigger on my pump effect. Yeah, the Zookeeper being able to pump itself in late game is kind of sweet to get in. And like sometimes you'll sometimes see like multiple activation turns. Reminds me of those. God, what was that cycle called? That first Eldrazi set, the Invokers. You'd be like 8 mana, tap your team, or jump my team, or deal you 3 damage. All very carefully balanced cards, of course. The Scrap's getting back Delicacy, so that's going to be able to kill my Zookeeper. And then I'm not really going to have a way to chew through here, unless... No, I'm just fucked. Is that my end of turn? You like EOE as a draft format a lot? Me too. Yeah, I like this format. Even if I'm losing this game. I do like the format. Oh, they get to double it because of the thing. I'm fine scooping with them at 2. I don't think I have any more reach to close this out. Oh, that's not true. I have that 6 power flyer. We're at 14. 7 plus 6 is 13. I don't think I can play and equip the flyer is the thing. I don't think we can crew it because we don't have 3 power here. Got me. Could board in to the green-white deck again with all the removal. I think I would like to keep on applying the pressure here on the play. Yeah, I'm going to do no changes going into game 2. We got them very low. I think if I'd played slightly better, or drew slightly better or something, we would have been okay. I made a few mistakes there. And then if we go to game 3, I'll probably board into the green-white deck. 3 Banishing Light seems good. Yeah. Yes, removal spells are good. Oh, I meant to run an ad during the sideboarding. Fucked that up. I used all my snoozes last game, so it's just gonna fucking jam. Wait, here's one more. Alright, we got a 5-minute reprieve. You watched an ad for me? Hell yeah. I, like everybody else in the universe, hate ads. But I do depend on them to live. An awkward spot. Yeah, germ it up. Germ that worm. We just gained 2 life. Nope. We're playing. We're ramping. Fuck that. Fuck that so hard. I hate that so much. Now these gears look like Dookie. Like, still just my turn. It's just activating passing. I'm sure the opponent's got to feel good about that, huh? Ideally, we'd save that plunge for a 5/5 or better. What were you last turn? There's something to tapping such that you can play out a gear this turn. I think we want to not overplay these gears. They might even end up on the saw ship, huh? All right, I found my plunge target. Yeah, how about fuck that? This game is not going well for me. We want to be applying pressure, getting damage in. And if I'd played the gear last turn, could have done a bit of that there. Yeah, and if I'd played it the first turn, I would have had another attack in there too. Like they'd be at 12 instead of 17. It's just such a big fucking deal when you make those like slight. Probably about as good as that one's getting. Lethal this turn. Wrapping lethal. Yeah, it looked like Gravkill. I'm pretty sure we'd seen Gravkill in the previous game. We knew that they were bug colors. They were like holding up 4 mana exactly. It looked a lot like Gravkill to me, so that's why I didn't go all in on it. And we're a mana short of fucking equipping a gear immediately. I think we chill on the lander token. Yeah, and we're losing this game, but we're not losing this game to not having removal. We're losing it to like getting ground out. The Relic. The Scroll's gonna get to, like, sack to draw 3 cards soon. The Scoutlander's getting value. The Disaster was that early game, right? Where the cheap Cryo Shatter, like, gunked up my early play, and then I just didn't have another play until the Wayfire on 4, and that was just much slower than I would have preferred. The Hidden Reach. God, that would have been good. Oh, man. They had Gravkill in hand, and they just, like, straight up didn't serve last turn. I mean, I guess I should have put some stake in them not cracking Scroll. They just, like, pass with all their mana up. Fuck. I would have been mighty tempted to kill the Reacher and fucking get in. That was brutal. Yeah, I think opponent's deck. Got a lot of nice, efficient removal and fixing and all that stuff. Good sealed stuff. We haven't seen any, like, nutty bombs and stuff, and I think that's gonna give them some issue in the top end. The top end of the standings. They're gonna run into people that have, like, actual good cards, and they're gonna have a rough time there. I think they're pretty well matched up against what I'm doing, though, for sure. Is there any play to this game? I feel like there's not. First one play point. I think I'm down to drop and jam some fucking Cube, huh? It's like 1 p.m. Let's jam Cube for 3 hours instead of playing in this like sealed event that I'm dead in. I wasn't happy with how I played today or yesterday. I think yesterday I was like mostly exhausted. Today, like, part of it might have been multi-queuing. I don't think so, though. I think it was mostly just, like, I'm just not on top of my game yet. Which is okay. You're not, like, at the top of your game literally every tournament you play in, right? Some of them you're gonna play worse than others. And we got a modern event on Tuesday. That should be a good time. That should be fun. Let's see if we can find an opponent for the Mangu League. If not, we'll switch over to Arena. 1 of 8 players in queue. That's fucking depressing. Oh, it's Sunday afternoon. No one wants to draft with me? Let me retitle the old stream. What was I thinking? Oh, I was just retitling the stream, that's right. Hey, 3 of 8 players in the queue. That's better. That's a little better. What's the timer I should set on it? I think 5 minutes is a reasonable time to wait in the queue. I like that. I wonder if I can retitle my YouTube stream. I haven't figured out how to do that yet. The issue is that I'm not going live on YouTube. I'm going live through OBS. See if I can figure this out. Edit video. Will that let me change the title? It will. Ooh, I could add a thumbnail. Should I be doing that? Should I be like changing my thumbnail on YouTube? Probably. Just to have something there. Even if it's just like my logo or something. Hey, thanks, Tinky Winky. Appreciate the luck. How am I today? GNS asks. I'm pretty well, GNS. Thank you. Have I tried Lonepox List in Legacy Dom? I did, yeah. Yeah, I played a few Legacy Leagues with that deck. Or actually, it wasn't full leagues. I played like a few rounds and then I dropped it, and then I tried a different version. I was enjoying it. It was kind of fun. Pack one, pick one. What you do? Kind of a mopey pack. I haven't twinned in a while. I don't think twin's very good, but it'd be kind of fun. The classic. I immediately want to abandon it and draft channel. So I will. Well, wasted that pick. GNS says they might get up to 10 inches of snow in Cleveland tonight and tomorrow morning. Fall's never long enough, right? I've got like a couple of things that I still need to do in my yard that I never got around to. This summer was brutal. I like lost a month to my back getting fucked up. And then I was sick for like a week in the past month, and then KubeCon took up a week. And so there's like all this shit that I thought I would have plenty of time to do, and I just didn't. This is an interesting pack. Caves of Chaos Adventure is pretty fucked up. Sundering Titan is something you could channel into, or you could just take a shitty green creature. I don't recommend that. Just taking a shitter here. Let's take the caves. Well, there is something to channel into. Should play the battleship. You sank my battleship. I'm tempted by the Verge, Lotus Cobra stuff. This is indeed the Manguchi Cube. The Mangu Cube. You're trying to get the garage ready? Nice. Yeah, I scooped a snowblower that I'm really excited about because I've never had one of those. I'm used to just shoveling and having a bad back. But there's some stuff that I want to do for it before the actual winter comes. Grease it up, make sure it's all ready, all that. What do... I'm just gonna grab Chain Lightning, I guess. Ajani's a great card, but it's so boring, huh? And then you're adding another color in. Fuck it. It'll be Naya. Naya channel beats. That's a cover that we're listening to. Oh yeah, this is by Mastodon. Wild start here, So Ulamog's one of the very best cards to channel out. But there's also Natali. Fucking love Natali. Caleb's got a sickness, and the only cure is more dinosaur. This is the slowest Mastodon song. It probably is. There's some slower tracks on Hushed and Grim. I would have liked that album better if it was trimmed down a bit. Do I take the Plateau? Because it comes to play untapped. I do want duels for the channel. Yeah, the Johnny's an afterthought. I'm not going to prioritize it too highly here. I don't want to just become a regular fucking Boros deck here. Boring Boros. I want to do dinosaur things. Oh, speaking of... I think I'm going to take the Ent out of this pack. I haven't gotten to play with Big Nasty in a hot minute. It's exciting. So far, I'm regretting the Ajani pickup. I don't know if I'm going to be able to support it in the mana. I'm going to take the most ambitious Auriok salvagers of all time. And then we'll find a Black Lotus, and it'll be sweet. Passed a Pyrite Spellbomb earlier this pack. A lot of lightning strikes in this cube. The Flicker Wisp is a little interesting with the Caves of Chaos Adventure. Just like blink it, get more initiative triggers. I need to figure out how to get my YouTube chat in my overlay. I think there's space for it. Like basically where I've got the day counter there. I'll just move the day counter down and then have the YouTube chat in there. I could do it like when I first started streaming. When I first started streaming, I didn't have a widget for my chat. I just did a screen cap. I just used a screen cap from the chat section of the screen, and I just like couldn't move that window while I was streaming. And that's how my whole overlay was. There was like a screen capped thing of the Pandora station so that people could see what song was playing. We don't have fetches for the Ren and 6. Ren and 6 is a great card, though. I think it's better than Nissa, even though Nissa plays kind of well with our top end. Just ramping it out. Didn't get the Black Lotus I was hoping for. What the fuck, salvagers? Well, there's another reason to splash white, I suppose. I think I'm into the pedal here. Oh, wait. I'm into Lumberjack. Lumberjack should wheel, right? It's so important, though, right? Just turn 2 Cavesing. Or turn 2 Challenger into Caves, or... Yeah, I think the Lotus Petal is not that important, and the Lumberjack's very important, so I'm going to prioritize that one. Shackles is sweet. I had a cool Shackles deck. Mono blue artifact stuff. You like a lot of things in the Mengu cube, but you don't understand why they need so many lightning strikes, right? It's kind of a lot. I think they're just trying to make mono red playable, and so they increase the burn count. Discard 2 cards, draw 2. Transform it, just damage each opponent. Rebuys creatures of mana value 6 or less. Flying lifelink. Ooh, Rumble. Rumble's really good here. Fills up the graveyard for Emrakul. And the Challenger ramps us. Bins lands for the Ren and 6. It's doing a lot. Grim Monolith's a nice ramper. Hell yeah. I guess. Oh. Now we got a plan, friends. Now we got a plan. I wonder if we could just activate Golos in this deck. I wonder how hard that would be. See if we can get some more dualies here, especially green duels. It's felt like someone's been nabbing all the fixing. Haven't really seen much. Citadel would be a funny one to put into play with Eureka. Huh. Not really my pack, Could get my loot on. Could just play Once Upon a Time. Oh, Salvagers, you're back in. You're back in, Salvagers. Is this cube powered? Signs point to yes. I understand why you'd have that question looking at my deck before this pack. But yes. Apparently it is. I kind of like the converter here. We have a bunch of loot effects that are just gonna spit out 2/2s with, and then it can also be a loot effect in and of itself. Keep the churn going. Tree Mage to find Black Lotus consistently could be good. But then you have to, have the blue mana. I don't know how consistent we're gonna be at that. Hot diggity. So normally you just don't pass a Karakas. Our mana's a little bit iffy, though. Our mana is a little iffers. Well, this explains where all the fetch lands were, huh? We're gonna grab this Arid Mesa. The Utopia Sprawl is very tempting. As is the Swords Plowshares here. I want one of those two cards. So the swords helps you protect your life total, which lets you channel later, but the sprawl lets you like ramp out. I think we're more of a rampy deck than a life protecty deck. I'll take the sprawl. Thinking about this Ugin. Eureka putting in planeswalkers is often much better than Eureka putting in creatures. Sometimes you put in some creatures and your opponent's like, alright, Wrath of God, whatever. Savannah's very nice. I think we need the Savannah. And there's like, if we saw it earlier in the pack, we might take like Delta or something, hoping the Savannah would come back. But we're in a spot where we're not going to get a wheel here, which is really unfortunate. Because we'd love like the commercial district and stuff too. But this means that the Generous End can get Savannah, and the Arid Mesa can get it. And the Arid Mesa can already get the Ketria Triome, right? The Arid Mesa can already get a commercial district type duel. So LED and Salvagers is a combo of sorts. The issue is that we passed that Pyrite Spellbomb in pack 1, to make that like an actual win. What could we do with infinite mana off that? We could flip Kren, I guess. We could bring back Challenger. I'll grab it, but I'm skeptical that we run that one. Maybe I should have just grabbed Tez to find the Black Lotus more often. That probably would have been better. Well, shit. I don't like any of this. God's a good card, of course. I'm just not sure I want it. Mortuary for Golos. Golos already has a Black Source in the Blood Crypt. Ashen Rider for fucking Eureka. Oops. Yeah, I'm regretting the LED pickup. But like a lot. The Tez would have been good for untapping Grim Monolith too. There's just like a lot that it had to do here. Maybe, just make an infinitely large Stonecoil Serpent. Oh, 6 in Black Lotus, though. Yeah, I don't think I like it. Shit. We were so close to a Nutty Salvagers deck. I think I gunked it up a little bit. Mafacker says, I don't seem as cheery as usual. I mean, I've been sick all week, Mafacker. Are you just basing that on one stream? I did just scrub out of multiple tournaments. Could hypothetically impact my mood. Who knows? Looks crazy. Yeah. I'm a little bummed at myself for passing that 3-mana colorless Planeswalker to tutor up Black Lotus. Would have made us a lot more consistent. It plays really well with Grim Monolith too. It would have been just perfect for this. That's alright though. I might just cut Gut and a Johnny and focus on the big mana stuff. Oh no, Dragonhide. Yeah, let's go ahead and cut our good cards. They're good, but they are a little off plan. Then I think Thraben Inspector is the last cut. But yeah, if you ever have a question as to my thought process, you can always ask too. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 green sources. 10's okay. How many of those are forest though for the sprawl? 8. 8's also pretty good. And then for red here, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8's pretty good for red. And then is white similar? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 white. I'm into it. Let's jam. Throw this puppy up into the overlay. Yeah, Magic Online always inverts the main deck and the sideboard. I don't really know why it does that, but it is annoying when you're exporting a limited deck. I got it, though. Let's update the overlay now. Oh, shit, what up? Hey, 7 Deadly Sins, thanks for the sob. 7 says, holy shit, an entire 7 years. Time flies, man. I'm on the other end of a crazy move, just chilling out now. Life is looking okay. Hell yeah, 7. Love to hear it. Overlay is now updated. Sure. Well, what do you think is more winning, a turn 1 Ugin or a turn 1 Comet? We could wait until turn 2 and try to play both of them. No. Yeah. The issue is then you're running into more counter magic. Yeah, I think with an island showing, I think you're just supposed to fucking jam. Oh, we can Bloodbraid channel her now, too. Love that for me. And now we still have a turn 2 comment. I'm glad I'm not letting chat make fucking decisions. Holy shit. The game has ended. Oh, good ass turn 1 right there. Molesville. Yeah, I guess we keep this. Yeah, hell of a Lotus game, huh? Lotus into channel turn 1. That doesn't happen that often. Even when you have both of them in your deck, like drawing both and then having stuff to do with it. So this is going to get a white source, which I think is just Plateau. We could turn 2 Grim Monolith, turn 3 Comet. I think... Oh, I didn't get a Plateau, I got a Savannah. Right. Yeah, my issue with the turn 2 Comet is you could potentially, or turn 3 Comet, rather. That keeps you from, like, turn 4 Italianing. I could potentially do that. Might be able to do that anyway now, though, with the channel and the red and 6 rebuying my lands. Oh, Michael Hawley was suggesting activating Golos with infinite mana. Sure. With salvages and LED. Be wild. It's a Bloatus Mirror. They just making a fucking turtle on 2. Nope. Just running out LED. It looks like they're playing Brain Freeze. Man, this hand is way worse. Let's go ahead and F6, so we're not interfering with their plays here. Just jamming a Riddler, sure. Awkward. Oh, I got a treasure. Yeah, we could oust here if we wanted. Could also draw another card if we wanted. Do I want... I don't think so. If you hold down your auto tab button, it makes channel a lot faster, as you can see here. Then I'm going to stay at 9 instead of going to 6 to cycle the Triome. Staying warm? Definitely staying warm, CNAS. Hey, sup, Triflin, how's it going? Regarding Brain Freeze, I don't think I got any Eldrazi's that turn that off. That's cute. Crack the LED, get more cards off Riddler. Love it. Could play the Ugin fairly soon. I think I'd rather just draw more cards. It'd be different if their board was a little bit more vulnerable to Ugin, right? Hey, there's some real cards. Three card types in the bin. Yeah, 3 card types in the bin, but we got 5, 6, 7 mana available, plus 2 treasure. 9 mana. Opponent didn't want to make a 4/4. Yeah, Sire 7 Deaths has a lot of shit going on, huh? First Strike, Vigilance, Menace, Trample, Reach, Lifelink, Ward, Pay 7 life. Really cool card in my opinion. I think Carmen had a big role in designing this card. I think she might have had like the original idea. With 7 abilities. She's in general not huge on Eldrazi too. God, we're just 1 mana short of Emrakul. I can't, like, cash in my Ren and 6 here or anything like that. Maybe if I Ren and 6 pinged the Thopter, they'd make a 4/4 before I served and then blocked. Maybe they'll do it anyway. Oh, hell yeah. Here we go, friends. Here we fucking go. God damn it. Wait, I think that would have worked. They're just soaking more of the trample damage instead of blocking 2 here. That's very weird. Oh, the 7 Deaths has Menace. Oh, they have to double block it like that. I see, I see. That's less weird than I was thinking. I was wrong. It wasn't weird at all. Well, I think I jammed this battleship, That's what I think. A lot of text and abilities, yeah, right? I don't know, look at me not even knowing what my own cards do. Stationing here could be good. It could also, like, play into a sweeper. We haven't seen white mana for balance. I'm just going to station it. Citadel. Oh, sure. I was confusing it for the Sire of 6 Deaths. Yeah, exactly. Ooh, Sensei's Divining Top Citadel has a real good chance of just ending things here. Man. I just needed to get the Pyromancer into the graveyard somehow for this Emrakul. If the Sire of 7 Death had not had Menace, they would have put the 1/1 in front of the Pyromancer. It would have taken a damage, and then they could have down-ticked Wrenn and 6 to ping the Pyromancer, get the creature in the graveyard, and would have been able to play the Emrakul the Promised End. But I just didn't have a way. And I was a single mana short of playing it. It would have been a pretty easy win, though. If their plan was to play Citadel. You'd literally just pay all their life, The soak makes sense? Yeah, the soak makes sense for sure. They just need to find a Tendrils or Brain Freeze here. I don't think that there's an Eldrazi in my deck that stops this. I might just let it go. Just in case there's something weird that I forgot. They're at 4 life. I don't think I have anything. How the events go this morning? Well, I'm not playing them. In the land of doing something else, the events could have gone better. Yeah, it doesn't look like I have anything. Well, fiddlesticks. Hey, Dr. Housecat. Cube indeed. Man, we were so close. So close to the Emrakul win. 1 lousy mana. 1 lousy card type in the graveyard. The game has ended. All right. Something like Gut could be really good here, just to apply pressure. Plus Gut, minus Battleship. Run it. The Oust looks pretty bad. We'll try that out. Maul. Maul. Keep. We have to put 2 on the bottom of the library. I think it's going to be Bloodbraid Challenger. How ballsy is this Eureka? I think at turn 1, 6 might just, like, cast a Sire of 7 Deaths or whatever on turn 2 anyway, right? Because we have the Black Lotus that we can retrace. So we would go run out 6, bin Ent, go get a land. Turn 2 attack, get a second land. Go Black Lotus, sack, bin land, Black Lotus sack, turn 2 Sire. It's dependent on the 6 living, but I think that's the best line. Instead of casting Eureka here and like losing to a turn 0 Citadel or whatever. Maybe that's playing scared, I don't know. They didn't show me like a ton of removal in regards to answering the 6. So we didn't mill a land, but we drew one for turn. And that will fortunately work just as good. Oh, we got Salvagers! Yeah, rebuying Salvagers might be better than playing out the Sire. We don't have the mana to activate it, but if we get that second land, we'll have the mana to Emrakul them next turn. Frog's an issue. Kind of wish I'd played the Sire now. Oh my god, I whiffed on a land. Oh my god. I can't believe I whiffed on a land there. That was 2 Ren attacks that just did not find a land for me. Yeah, bidding all to the Frog. They're a draw 7 deck, so like they probably want to bid all to the Frog anyway. And now we've got Noriok Salvagers and no way to rebuy the Lotus. We had to go through 4 cards there to not find a second mana source. And then we would have been all chipper and happy with infinite mana. Spinning with top. Okay. Potentially a good sign. Yeah, Psychic Frog and Riddler are so cool together. If they wanted to, they could discard 2 more and get another 2 cards off the Frog. Discard 2 more, tap the top, get another 2 cards. Like, I think they could 2-shot me here if they really wanted to. Fuck me. I would just like to point out that this was very unlikely. I got the Black Lotus in the graveyard. Any second land just lets me fucking do everything. Oh my god. How did my hand end up in that situation? I turn 1 6 off Black Lotus. And then my 6 failed to get me a land ever. And I made Salvagers, but I made Salvagers with no mana floating to rebuy Black Lotus. Tap land incoming. There's only one tap land in the deck, I think, so the odds of that are very small. Pretty negligible, I feel. It's playing with fire there. Finally. So this would have been a lot cooler if we still had Ren going, because then we could have rebought Emrakul. So many clicks. Yeah, we got a click or two here. Yeah, this is going to take a while. Look at this value. Terrastodon, Killer on Black Lettuce. I like it. I'll probably like blow up two of their lands, prevent them from playing like Citadel or something. It's possible I should be hitting the Retrofit aim. But yeah, we got a lot of mana. You'd rather blow up our own lands and keep Lotus? You can rebuy the Lotus. You blow up your Lotus, and then you have 2 mana floating. You still have the Lotus, but you also have a 3/3. It's a little better than blowing up your land. Glad they don't have Brain Freeze mana up here. I kind of hate the idea of making 3/3/3s. Giving them blockers is rough, but we kind of need to interfere with their development. Like they got this like Riddler that they can cast next turn if we don't do anything about it. And the Riddler bricks my Joshua. Have some 3/3s, friend. Oh, Joshua could hypothetically rebuy the 6. That'd be kind of convoluted, of course. I did miss an attack for 2. I had all the mana floating. I didn't want to fucking diddle with it. So I just played my shit. What are my thoughts on black over blue there? I kind of made Citadel impossible to hardcast again. Got me. Yeah, I think they could have forced me to chump with the Sire, or potentially even killed me the other turn if they'd gotten a little bit more aggressive on their Riddler turn. Can give the old F6 here. Urza, nice. Yeah, I would have left the Frog Mag too. And I am not drawing anything of relevance. They kind of have to win on their turn, though. Yeah, we did have like every Dawnland ever in a row. For the 6 to brick multiple attacks, I was not expecting that at all. The issue with not serving there is then they're not block sacking, right? It's worse than block sacking. They get to just tap and activate and make more mana for Urza and what. Also kind of a fun cover. Well, time to cast ourselves in Emrakul. I should probably just be playing the Comet and like see if it just wins on the spot. It'd probably be so much less time intensive than casting Emrakul. We could play that at Tali if we want. Got a Johnny who steals 5. Yeah. Auto mana? I don't think auto mana does anything here. The auto mana button cares about like tapping. It doesn't care about. There's some hits. I like how I could have just like rebought right in 6. Huzzah! Can we count all the ways to win this turn? I don't think anyone can count that high. We would need a computer algorithm. Oh, the new Ugin to Black Lotus spam and exile their board? That would have been sweet. I win! Oh shit, what up? Hey, DJ Murder. Thanks for the sob. Thanks for the 2 months there. You wanted Comet? Everyone wanted Comet, which is why I didn't play the Comet. Because I'm a bad person. And I've got a cold black heart. Live tracks. They sound good live, but skip along. Yeah, no shit, Feinberg. But then I wouldn't have gotten to play Atali, so... Can try this. Grim Monolith representing a burst of mana that might give me a little something here. I think I should have let on a green source, actually, in case I rip Channel for turn 2 Battlesphere. The Warbis. This is Martin, right? Looks like him. Danny Schwartz. I was super wrong. I was just thinking about the texture on the machine here. Seemed kind of Tidenish from a ways away. Complimentary, of course. Even the planet on the background's got a cool texture. Well, I guess I'm just casting a 6 and hoping I don't die. It'd be nice to be able to activate the currency converter here, but we just super don't have the time. This band's name is a name. The Psychedelic Porn Crumpets. Yeah. Yeah, they're fun. We're not coptering in. No copter required. Nice. So we're going to get an 8 damage. Am I dead? I am. Alright, fair enough. Plus Pyrokinesis, minus... maybe Terastodon. Caleb needs some wins today. I do need some wins today. I'm so low on wins. My poor ego. Yeah. Hopefully they don't have another Sol Ring start, Yesterday I didn't really farm any trophies. I think I got one and my other 4. Oh, no, yeah, no, literally none yesterday. All 4 of my trophies came on Friday. I just did 4 drafts and got 4 trophies. But yesterday I was mostly playing sealed. I don't think I even did a single draft. I think I like switched over to arena to like get opponents more consistently. You could turn 2 Grim Monolith to set up the turn 3 Bloodbraid Challenger, which I don't hate, but I think I'm going to Rumble. See if I can find something sweet for Eureka to do. Well, okay, never mind. I've been shocked. Shocked! What do you think Screaming Nemesis screams? I'm a Screaming Nemesis. You should play red cards. I have a throat issue. I can't stop screaming. There's gotta be something. She sees the faces of those who have wronged her in everyone she encounters. It's no way to live your life. So the Oust has me questioning my my Golos or Bloodbraid Challenger plan here. Because I could Rumble for my land drop and Oust. I'll do the Golos thing. Trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty. Yeah. Someone's got to do it. Arch enemy covers. Ooh. So selfish. God, am I in the exact same spot? Just like firing off 6, hope I don't die. No, let's do this. We can oust something. Could Bloodbraid Challenger. Maybe that's worse than 6 plus oust. And then I don't even have to burn the spawn token. Yeah, no event, Zardos. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Thinking about bringing back the Bloodbraid again. It does mean that I don't necessarily have mana for Etali next turn. What's up, Josh? Death to Streaks. Raid. Hey, young dingo, thanks for the raid. Hope you're having a good day. I think I'm just flipping this Joshua guy. Yeah, Dingo fucking rules. Does a lot of good modern streaming. Give him a shout out and give him a follow if you haven't. I might play Channel next turn just to get out of my hand before attacking with them when they have Emberwild out. Got me. Three card types in the bin, Is there any benefit to channeling out Etali? I have to go pretty low, I think I'm better off playing like Mountain, just casting the channel and just serving with the flyer. Maybe not. Maybe this line's dog shit. Interesting rip. Interesting little pickup here. Why do we cast Channel? Emberwild's got an ability. Whenever opponent attacks you while you're the Monarch, it deals damage to that player to the number of cards in their hand. So I was trying to maximize my life gain there. The reason for the opponent to run out their Lutri is because they intend to sacrifice the Bowman Courier, I think. Oh, no, they're just serving with a lot of stuff here. Sure. Works for me. Crack at the Bowman Courier. All right, we got an option here. If we attack with a 6 and the 6 finds a land, then you can play the Ugin or the Atali. Or no, it would just be the Ugin. How much damage do we have on board? 6? And then Ugin would just -3. This is not very exciting, is it? This is not an exciting turn. Let's comment it up. What's up, salvagers? How you doing? No luck at the big events? No. The Pauper deck that I chose, I wasn't like super on top of. I just picked it because it didn't seem like a miserable deck to multi-queue with. And then I don't think I was playing the sealed event very well. I don't think I was where I needed to be. I didn't take it as backseating easy either, says man. Do they have 4 points of burn? Yay. Joshua did a lot of work that game, huh? Random life gain and such. Kind of a wild one. Yeah, this channel probably sucks. We could play it turn 1, though. How many times did I cast Black Lotus that game? A good number. A goodly number. I mean, turn 2 Sire seems worth 7 life. This is how it feels to me. Against the red deck. Come on, Black Lotus. Your turn. Unfortunate Georgism. I win! Fucking Eureka.deck in the finals. Let's go. Let's fucking go. I don't think we've cast the Eureka yet. We did have a game where we could have played it turn 1. Oh yeah, Beamon team? Who are you talking about? The Cruel Knives. Yeah, I think you got me misread. I only associate with the friendliest of knives. Hot diggity. So you can turn 1 Salvagers. You can't turn 1 Salvagers infinite, though. You would need to run out the Salvagers naked, and then turn 2 you could activate to rebuy Lotus and get infinite mana to play the rest of your hand on turn 2. If I ripped a green source, I think I would just lead on Sprawl. Well, they're going to grab something here anyway. Probably the Lotus, huh? Slow me down. What'd they pitch? Got me. I probably have to be a lot closer to the Salvagers combo before grabbing Salvagers is correct. I didn't like holding on to any of the green cards when we don't have green mana over here, of course. And now we can spit out a bunch of 2/2s. That's always nice. And we got Joshua in the way as well. Ideally, we were in a spot where it's just like too hard for them to answer everything. Gonna land on the converter. Couldn't really. And here I am without a creature under my converter. That would have been sick, to be able to bin like a Tali or something here. Fuck me. They have one card in hand. This is kind of like, can their one card answer my Salvagers here? Two cards after their draw, I guess. If they can't, I think we're in a good spot, actually. I'm just going to eat 7. Go to 8. Dismember. Boo. Boo, dismember, boo. Okay, so now we really need to hit a land, and then we can play Golos, and that at least sets us up for casting our own Sire to trade with theirs, or an Atali or something. But we do need an untapped land now. Helpful. Could have tried to flip Joshua. Oh, that would have gone poorly. How low do we want to go is a real question here. I think this is okay. If I was them, I would take the Sire. Atali might save me. Sire kind of helps me stabilize. Trade with theirs, gain a bunch of life. And then I've got like Golos and Currency Converter going. Looks like they agreed. Alright, untapped land. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Well, it technically gets me a land. I think that's lethal. Oh, they have to sack an attacker. I mean, Atali's got some hits. We'll fucking see, The battleship would be interesting. I guess the battleship would kill my caves, but then Atali could crew the battleship. And they'd have a 9/9 out of a 10/10. 5 card types in the graveyard. Which means that this Emrakul costs 8, and I have 7 mana available. I don't think playing Emrakul wins the game here. They have all these menace creatures that I can't deal with. Because you could attack with the caves and try and flip over a land and to play the Emrakul. I think we're better off just casting the Atali. Terastodon is interesting. I think I should have done less than 3 here. Currently, we're just going to lose to this Forge is an issue. Because the stage after the Forge is Trap. Really awkward that my hit off them was Mind Twist. Could force them to sack Sire with Gut if I played the Emrakul. If I could have played the Emrakul, sure, but then they've got menace creatures. So I get to like Emrakul plus Caves block the 4/1, but then next turn they get their extra turn, right? And the Grief has menace, and the Gut can attack as normal, and you only have 2 blockers, and you had 2, so you just die. It's not really different than just attacking the Siren and the Emrakul, right? I think I'm just dead. I think I was just supposed to serve the Caves and the Atali, because then I get a trample connection on them, no matter what, and I don't have all my elephants tapped. I have 1 more creature up. The next roll in the dungeon would have killed? Yeah, Trap just kills me, because I'm only at 5. That's why I have to attack here. I don't have the choice, really. But yeah, I think I'm dead anyway. Whereas if I serve with the Caves and the Atali, oh well. Super fucking dead. Interesting little game. Thraben Charm is technically Graveyard Hate. I don't know how much I care about that, though. Oh, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'm gonna do that real quick. I'll be back in a few minutes. See you all soon. Well fought match. Just a game. We're still in it. We're still in it. Fun matchup. Really fun matchup. 1,000,000 to 1, they said. Any coming from Mars, 1,000,000 to 1, but still they come. I don't know. But that Thraben Charm, it's something. They got a few reanimation spells. I don't wanna muck with it. I guess. Man, if we had that same fucking hand, huh? Just turn 1 Salvagers. That same hand, but been on the play. What do I want to name? Red, so we have double red for Atali, of course. I'm a little bit worried about filling up my graveyard and then them just reanimating. Like, we might just lose on turn 2 here. Is what it is. Profane Tutor, sure. We have 5 mana here. Oh, man. If we get 6 into Black Lotus, mill Black Lotus, get a land. I think that lets you Emrakul, and then you control the Profane. Eureka would be a sick rip here. I'd slam it too. Sure. They pitched Ashen Rider. It does make Eureka a little better. Terastodon and Battleship are kind of a combo, huh? I guess Terastodon and Nugan, too. Give them a bunch of elephants. Nuke them. Just gotta make sure the Terastodon trigger doesn't fizzle the Battleship trigger. No, my 6. I needed that. Well, now we just don't have much going on, huh? Hate that for me. And now they get the Profane Tutor for, I assume, Reanimate. And then they're just in a good spot. Yeah, not much I could have done this game, I don't think. Even if we'd boarded in the Thraben Charm, the Grief would have gotten it. Totally keepable hand. Just didn't do anything. Draws didn't line up. 6 didn't get to attack. Rummel just found big chonkers. Be interesting to see what they reanimate here. What they decide to kill me with. I think they all win pretty easy. Have I heard the NSP TWRP cover that song? I have. I'd rather just listen to the original, of course. I like some of their covers. It's not like bad or anything. One's got a long tank over here. I thought it was an easy profane tutor. Oh, maybe they're considering Mind Twist. I think that's a lot worse, though. Did I ever play Wild Frost? I did. Yeah, I like that one. Okie dokie. Oh my god. The fucking dismember mattered. It's my 7th mana for this fucking Atali. Yeah, it's solid, Nerdbane. Especially if you enjoy Monster Train, but want like slightly more difficult row combat, slightly more involved. There's some fun mechanics in there. It's so fucking awkward. And sucks so hard. So much worse than just drawing a land here. And we're dead to a 4-mana 2/2. Damn. I think I got another draft in me. That deck was kind of wild, huh? Eureka's and Channels and Salvager combo. All right. So usually I like to switch things up. So we just did an Atali deck. So now, obviously, we're going to take the Time Twister. Because that's the other, like, clear direction in this pack. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. I must have misclicked. I must have misclicked on the Atali. The cards were, like, right next to each other. I like Flash Atali. Flash Grizzlebrand's kind of sad, but Flash Atali is pretty sick. Especially if you can set it up with a Brainstorm. You may have it enter as a copy of any creature in the graveyard, except it's a 4/4 spider human hero. Okay, doke. Seems like something I should be interested in, huh? just the worst looking persist of all time over there. Duress is nice. Duress to like force through what we're doing is pretty good. I'm gonna take the sewers though. Sewers is something else in Reanimator. Sometimes it's an Entomb, you know? Well, Torsten's another good one for Flash, I guess. A little troll action, maybe? Or Arcane. Let's go Arcane. Yeah, yeah! Ooh, it's late Delta. This is looking good. We got the fucking whole B squad here. Oh, this is if the Doors wrote Enter Sandman. Kind of fun, I guess. What is this cube? This is Andrea Mengucci's powered cube. Yeah, it's a nice start. I think it's a nice start, too. Throw a few animation effects in here. Maybe some churn. I guess Cavero is technically a reanimation effect. This is not the CubeCon showcase. The Study in Harmony is the one that was chosen, I believe. I believe I've drafted that cube. Oh, the Duress Wield. Wow. Wow. Now we're getting the fucking hookup. We're getting the fucking hookup. Hey, Comrade Crab Cake, thanks for the sob, the 52 months. Oh, this is actually a good Goryo's Vengeance, huh? We're like all legends right now. Another random looter. Yeah, I think I dig it. You could draft through the breach here and lean into a red splash. Most of these cards are not that good to breach, though, is the issue. They're not, like, super game-winning. Like, if you're playing through the breach to cheat out a 7-drop, you could have just played a ramp spell and cast the damn thing. Little grief action. Interesting. I'm going to take Emperor Bones over the Crab. Ashen Rider is almost interesting. Season Pyromancer would be another discard outlet. Kind of miss Ophiomancer. I haven't played that card in a minute. Even if it's just a sideboard card. I don't think I'm going to play either of these. Yeah, I don't know. Artisan and Emrakul play well together. Emrakul and Atali play well together. I think I'm supposed to grab the Verge, but I'm mighty tempted by that there, Emrakul. A little seal action here, sure. Terastodon, another fun one with Flash. Throw a cut down in the board. Alright, well, through the Breach is a little bit more exciting now. Now that we got Emrakul over here. We got a pack 3 to maybe solidify the fixing a little bit. Yeah, Goryo's also works with Emery too. It's a good point. Wow. So the choice is between Mana Drain and Entomb. Entomb plus Goryo's Vengeance just like has us annihilating them with an Emrakul. That's kind of hard to say no to. We've had some nice black wheels, but we don't have like a ton of actual reanimation effects here. I think there's a chance someone would snag it from me. That's makes it worth grabbing here. I'm gonna grab Thoughtseize over Bowmaster. The Scalding Tarn is mighty tempting too. Thoughtseize is so iconic in Reanimator though. I guess I'm grabbing FOMO. Just another loot effect. Strix versus Bitter Triumph. Let's just grab the Triumph. The Spy Triumph helps the splash a little bit. As does Verge, but Spellseeker could be another way to go get like Flash. I mean, Spellseeker is really good. It gets Entomb, Flash, Imperial Seal, Goryo's Vengeance, like whatever you're missing. Alright, I'll grab it. I'll grab the damn card. I wanted to be drafting some fixing. I guess this is another blue-black card. Or land, rather. Could be a 6 Sheldock Isle deck. I like Dack Fading a lot, too. It loots, it steals. It does it all, baby. Ooh, Watergrave, nice. I don't think I like any of this here. I might sideboard Stern Be a hell of an Oath deck if the mana was there. Well, the top might have helped me set up Flash. Well, we have some kind of a deck here. Velgaboth's Onslaught is interesting. What do you think, folks? How did I do? How do we feel about this deck? Got a whole lot of Magic cards. Oh yeah, 45 of them. I'm like the most consistent drafter I know. I always end up with 45 cards. Is this enough red is the main question. It's like 3 red sources. Not really. Ten black. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 blue. It's pretty good. Yeah, don't love the red splash. Kind of necessary. Updating the old overlay real quick while we find an opponent. Well, trying to. Hey, there we go. And it's got the main deck and the sideboard switched. Fix that real quick. Every time. We got some stuff here. We got some play. Could use Flash as the worst discard outlet ever, eh? So we can turn 3 Gory's Vengeance in. Got me. This all fucking sucks, huh? You pay another 7 here, you go down to 10, you're pretty close to dead. They just Saga, and you got 2 4/4s, a 3/3, and a 1/1 hitting you. Gonna buy discard FOMO and I think one of these mountains, maybe the sewers. I guess we just played in 2 removal spells next turn, huh? Just go for the throat, the food token, and Bitter Triumph, one of these constructs. Oh, the Saga didn't have an artifact to grab. That's nice. That certainly relieves some pressure, huh? The Arbor Elf's not serving almost means that they want to use it for mana, which means I almost want to go for the throat it. So if I Imperial Seal, what am I sealing for? Could I Spell Seeker for it? What's in my fucking deck? Yeah, we played both of our removal spells and the flash. Bring the Goryo's Vengeance already. I don't think this is going to win, but it's a line. I think they should have sandbagged their land from last turn. Oh, well. Never mind. They're just good. Yeah, I don't know if Italian Emrakul still beats this, even with the extra turn from Emrakul. Don't forget to untap. Yeah. My opponent's used Magic Online before. Yeah, we're dead. Wait. And then the recurring nightmare will sack Atali and hit Kavero, and Kavero will copy Atali and I'll get another spin. Or am I supposed to sack Torsten just to have the blockers? How many cards are this bottom? 2? Yeah, the issue with just making a bunch of 1/1s is I think you just lose to them bringing back a fetch and making 2 Beargoyfs every turn. Like, they'll have more Beargoyfs than you have 1/1s. Plus, this recurring nightmare is theirs, so like we only get the 1. Or does this only play when you copy it? No, it enters. Aggressive song. Alright, let's fucking go, Atali. What do you got for me? Nadu and Malcolm. Yeah, I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that business. Didn't look like Duress was that good against them, but like another removal spell might be good. Maybe Shieldred's is better. I don't know. Raid. Hey, Tony. Thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Tony's a good one to follow if you enjoy some hot legacy nonsense. But he plays other formats too. I feel like my win rates with these like traditional-ish sort of reanimator cheater mount type decks is not very high actually. But the more like controlling, like if I've got like a control deck with like a combo finish, those decks tend to do very well. Like decks that can actually hardcast their tracks. And you're just playing like a bunch of sweepers and card draw and stuff. Any creature card in the graveyard. We're gonna have a 4/4 Birds of Paradise. You feel like my Flash record is solid? Yeah, like a Flash um Flash Sneak Attack or something. Yeah. Annoying hand, huh? I think I might need to dip out and go get some lunch and stuff pretty soon here. I think I'm fading a bit. Glad I took that reflexes, huh? I wasn't sure how much like command of the graveyard I wanted to take with in regards to like fighting over the endurance and stuff. You got a craving for some Raisin Bran type cereal and it's hitting the spot? Hell yeah. Arcane Artisan is cool. It's really cool. This is indeed Jethro Tull from the album Songs from the Wood. Gotta decide if I want to go get Arcane again or if I want to try and set up another way to shoot out this Emrakul. Let's grab Arcane Artisan. Worked well last time. And then next turn we can just Bitter Triumph something and hopefully be fine. Rude. I don't know if you know this opponent, but that was a rude play. It's a lot of mana. Can't kill the Tamiyo. If they play the land recursion duder, you kind of have to kill it here, or you just kind of lose to it. Yeah, that one. Fuck him. Hey, Obvious Cloud, thanks for the sub, thanks for 15 months. Ice Steel Explorer is in the cube, yeah. Yeah, that card's messed up. Thought about playing the Malcolm here, and I was like, well, they can block Malcolm, you know? It's like not a guaranteed loot. Yeah, this is what I was worried about. Witness bring back the... Oh, they just rebind the Strip Mine. Well, I guess I'd rather they rebought Strip Mine than rebought the Excavator. And now we loot away Malcolm. And now we got another blue source, but it's gonna take a fucking long time. This has been a struggle bus of a game over here. You remember when we turned 1 Imperial Sealed for Arcane Artisan, and now it's turned 6? That's annoying as shit. Now I assume they just rebuy Excavator. But even if we rip Thoughtseize for the Excavator, any land just gets it back. We're to a point where, like, an Emrakul isn't even that impressive. I got some stuff to sacrifice. This doesn't really do anything. Kind of a sign of desperation. The Rafine's Tower coming into play tapped is really brutal. Because it doesn't even get to tap for mana before it gets strip mined. Feels like they got me. I'd have to rip, like, several blue sources in a row here. Untapped. Opponent sitting there with their fucking King's Ransom of clue tokens. A fucking smog cavern full of clue tokens. More clues than all of King Midas's silver. Can we do it? We cannot. There's literally only 2 islands in the deck. There's a Mox Sapphire, but that's on the bottom. We know that one's on the bottom of the library. And the Delta to fetch them out is in the graveyard. I think the Watery Grave's already here too. I think the Watery Grave got bottomed as well. I think the bottom of our library has both Mox Sapphire and... Or no, we put the Watery Grave underneath the Shelldock, that's right. Alright, and they got the removal spell for the Artisan. You know what? I think you got it. Alright, friends. I think I am Drainerd. Been at it since 9. Tomorrow, gonna have a regular stream on my regular stream time. Tuesday, I'm planning on getting up and jamming Modern early. I might just not do that. I was planning on playing some Affinity. I do enjoy that Affinity deck. We'll see how I'm feeling. I wouldn't mind. This was like 2 like early morning streams in a row, and I don't think I was like quite on my A game. I'll see how I'm actually feeling. See if I'm like playing well tomorrow, and then it'll like probably greatly impact how excited I am to get up in tournament on Tuesday. I think is how it's gonna go. Anyway. I appreciate everybody for watching and cheering me on. Hope y'all enjoyed the games. There's some sweet ones in there at least. Much love, folks. Let's raid somebody. Let's raid somebody, why not? Who's jamming on a Sunday afternoon? Oh, fucking Geeky's streaming. Literal Cubo's just jamming. Perfect timing. Cheers, everyone. Go say hi to Geeky. He's good, folks, and he's very good at Powered Cube. Almost did the shout-out command instead of the raid command. Well, I didn't do the raid command right either. It's that kind of day, everybody. It's been that kind of day. I hope my brain works well tomorrow. That's my biggest desire.